Hello. Sorry to keep you waiting. Welcome to the world of Froggy. Oh. Wait. That's wrong. Sorry. Welcome to the world of Pinball. My name is Sarlene. People call me the Pinball Professor. This world is inhabited by creatures that we call pinballs. People and pinballs live together by supporting each other. Some people play with pinballs, some battle with them. I'm pretty sure that's right anyway. But we don't know everything about pinball yet. There are still many mysteries to solve. That's why I study pinball every day. Thank you for the follow. I hope everyone's doing well today. So, welcome to the Pinball Lab. This is my new streaming project. Basically, we're going to be going through pinball video games. And trying to review each and every table we can. So you're probably wondering, what are the criteria by which we rate a pinball table? I'll show you. This is the Pinball Lab sheet. So as you can see, there's several criteria. Controls, graphics, theming, physics, sound, music, shots, modes, difficulty, and fun. It's a lot of criteria. It's entirely possible that I could end up cutting the list down over time. As far as we know, there are at least 150 pinball tables out there. I could be wrong. Maybe there's only 3. But that's what we have to find out. So, take a look at the explanation above. First, only video games are eligible. Any sort of physical table, pinball system, or toy is not considered to be eligible. Adaptations are eligible, as long as they are video games, of course. To be eligible, a video game must include discrete and full-featured pinball tables that are not directly integrated with other types of gameplay. This excludes games where pinball is just a mini-game integrated into the main game, where you adventure between levels, or where you must also do platforming between sections of tables. Games where pinball tables must be unlocked as a feature are technically eligible, although depending on the difficulty of doing so, they may get put off very significantly. Only the tables themselves will be featured on Pinball Lab unless it's a special episode. For my sanity, tables for simulators like Visual Pinball and Future Pinball are not eligible. They never will be. There is just too many of them. Basically, this project covers commercially or independently released pinball video games. I'm sure this makes sense to all of you, because there would just be way too much to worry about. You typoed, Adam. You typoed. That's right. Give me a moment. Ah, hello. How convenient that the layout put me right here in a very good spot. Even though the fact is that I wasn't bothering to figure out where I was going to put the spout beforehand. It just kind of conveniently is in a good spot. So, this is the beginning of my pinball project, Pinball Lab. I already went over all of the details. I hope you guys enjoyed my little presentation to start out there. Since this is the first episode, and a lot of people may not be intimately familiar with pinball, we will be going over the basics of pinball. I will be using my favorite table, Circus Voltaire, to demonstrate to you some of the basics of pinball and the concepts thereof. And I hope that you will enjoy. I feel like I need to make that text background slightly darker so that you can read the chat a little better. Hold on. Well, that created an interesting effect. Let me see if I can fix that. There, that's better. Now it's more readable. As with any project, you have to expect some things to be a little iffy at first, and you have to work on them, you know? So, to start things off, why don't we hop over... Thank you for the bits! Move your car! Anyway, let's hop over. I'm going to start up Pinball FX, where I can bring up Circus Voltaire. Alas, the layout becomes very ordinary now. I suppose I could. I probably
It's party
could,
time!
I could do that. I'm not morbing. Come on, you're morbing.
You'd be cranky too if you had a spring for a neck.
Oh my god, did they fix the volume balance for real? My god. This is Circus Voltaire. My favorite real-life pinball table that actually exists. It's a real thing.
It's party time!
I think that the white layout is too burning with the dark game on. So,
It's popcorn time! For the greatest pinball
everybody knows the absolute most basic fact of pinball. You shoot a ball into the table,
kill shot!
it bounces around, you use these flippers to hit it and knock it into things. A lot of people think that pinball is just a lot of flashing lights and points going up as long as you can juggle a ball. The reality is a little more complicated than that. There's a lot more to pinball than just knocking the ball around. For example, here on this table, you can see many different features on the table besides the flippers. You have the pop bumpers. You have bricks like over here in the middle. There are things like the 2 slingshots to either side. Of course, every table has ramps. They have orbits. There's a lot to see in any pinball table. But the thing is, every pinball table also has a variety of goals that you must complete, unless they're very old. You can see the 9 goals of Circus Voltaire here in the middle. These are called marvels that you must acquire. So you aren't just hitting things around with no goal in mind. You have to achieve each of these things, and that requires specific tasks on the table. Not only that, you shouldn't be knocking the ball around liberally at all times anyway. What you need to be doing is aiming your shots, looking for your objectives, and trying to hit each one. For example, one of the big features of Circus Voltaire is the Ringmaster. I can't believe I lost the ball. I'm so embarrassed. I'm starting the episode over. I kid. Okay, so... Central feature of Circus Voltaire, the Ringmaster, everybody's familiar with him. To access the Ringmaster, you have to hit the spot on the table where he is, and he will rise up.
Ringmaster, defeat me for the Ringmaster Marvel.
Uh-oh. I can't believe the ball just went right through there. The table is out to embarrass me today. That's really funny. So, with Circus Voltaire, one of the most common goals is to defeat the Ringmaster by hitting him with the ball several times. And obviously, this is something you can aim the ball to do. The As long as you're hitting somewhere near him, it will do progress toward defeating him. Of course, I'm not hitting him at all, but crap, I lost the ball. I lost the ball. That's why this is a project and not just a show. Anyway, more to show you guys. I'm going to demonstrate defeating the Ringmaster as an example of the objectives on a pinball table. Thank you for going right down the middle. Okay, so first things first, call the Ringmaster.
I am the Ringmaster. Defeat me for the Ringmaster Marvel.
Now, to do damage to him by hitting him. It's easier to do this from the left flipper. You can do it from the right flipper, it's just easier from the straight down the middle. Thank you, game. It's trying to embarrass me. It's okay, we can just remove that in post.
Down, Simba!
Do your worst.
Serious game?
Let's review your circus ability.
This is really funny.
Player one. That was pure
Hey, bad vibes. Yeah, you definitely saw my name. My name was definitely there.
That was pure skill!
And just like that, we defeat the Ringmaster. And that is just a simple example of an objective in a pinball game.
I am the Ringmaster.
Now, I'm gonna have to start the table over again because I just lost my last ball already. I think it's really funny that I'm messing up this badly on demonstrating my favorite table. I must be anxious. I must be nervous. So, ball control. A lot of people, when they play pinball for the first time, here's what they'll be doing.
I am the Ringmaster.
They'll be doing this all the time.
Ringmaster Marvel.
And yes, you might actually accomplish some things by just doing this all the time. It's completely possible. But this is called seal flipping. Because it's like you're clapping your hands like a seal against the sides of the pinball table, hitting the buttons to flip the flippers. You want to avoid that.
You knocked out my contact.
Instead, you have to learn how to catch and control the ball in a more general way that doesn't involve just smacking it repeatedly all the time. No, game, I did not disconnect my Discord crashed? Okay. Discord crashed and it tabbed me out. This is scuffed. Okay. Anyway, as I was trying to say before Discord really... Why would you let go of the flippers? Why would... Let's restart the table again. Good thing this is a demonstration and not me trying to get a high score. So, flipper control. You might notice a lot of people,
Ringmaster.
when they play pinball, they are able to do things like passing the ball neatly between the flippers. actually not that hard of a trick to do. This particular trick involves hitting the ball against the little post at the bottom of the slingshot, and thus bouncing it off onto the other flipper gracefully. They call this a post pass. You do this by holding up both flippers and very slightly for an instant releasing one flipper. As you can see, it's not 100% consistent because no things relating to physics are. But this is one of the basic techniques you need to learn to get good at it. As you can see though, occasionally the ball will fall a little short or go too far, and so I have to hit the flipper to make sure I don't lose the ball. Over time... Thank you, Kocha. Over time, you will learn to intuit the position of the ball, where it's heading, the angle and direction, and basically... and if it's going to hit the flipper or if it's going to go past the flipper. So when I'm playing the game, you will see me sometimes, like, hitting the flipper even though I don't strictly need to, because it's about to go down the middle if I don't.
For the Ringmaster Marvel.
Do you guys like multi-ball?
Bring one.
Stop that!
That brings me to another point, actually. Oops. Down the middle.
Let us see the scores.
If you keep your flippers up at all times, the distance and angle through which the middle is available to the ball changes. It may look like you give less room to move by keeping the flippers up like this, and in some cases that is true. But it prevents you from having anything you can do if the ball does go down.
Join the circus.
What the? That score!
Do your worst.
So try not to keep your flippers up all the time, because you're going to need them. You will see me put my flippers up often, though. I have a bad habit of keeping them up too often myself, actually. While I am very experienced at pinball, I'm not going to claim that I'm the master of pinball. I am simply a professor. Now, every table has different rules. And it's important to learn the rules of the table that you want to get good at, so that you can learn which shots give you the best scores, which modes are the most rewarding to do, and just generally give yourself a feeling of what the table actually is. Because it's easy to look at a table like this and go, ooh, circus. It's themed like a circus.
Me.
And the theming's very important. It went inside. The theming is very important, but the rule set and the theming are ultimately separate things. So, if you see a pinball table about a circus, you don't know exactly what it's going to feel like, what's it going to play like.
Stop that!
What I'm doing here, this is what is called a catch and a hold. You can catch the ball on the flipper by bringing the flipper up at the correct timing, and then you can hold it by getting it at the corner like this. You use this to aim your shots. I will occasionally hit the ball as it is coming down the flipper very lightly to reduce its momentum. This is part of the process of catching it. Thank you for the $5 gamer dollars. And there goes the ball.
Let us see the scores.
I know I'm going through this stuff in an unusual order. I'm kind of doing stream of thought with this right now. I didn't script my tutorial for Pinball because I feel like it flows more naturally for me if I don't. Yes, it's important that you hold the ball, that you cradle it, and you figure out what you're going to do. Don't just rush through every single part of the table. Don't just constantly be shooting.
For the Ringmaster Marvel.
Ah! This table is hungry today. Now, ultimately, you can think of this game a bit like a puzzle. A momentum-based puzzle. Because if you do something exactly the same way, it will happen about the same every time. Almost. However, every table is different. Some of them are a little grimier than others. There might be slight imperfections in the playing field. You can't depend on something to work the same every time on every table. Nor can you expect it to work the same every time that you do it on the same table. Because physics are mostly possible to get a grip on, but we don't know all of them. Like, physics are still not a completely solved science. And that applies to pinball too. So when I hit the ball, while it is along a certain part of the flipper at a certain momentum, I can guess where it's going to go, with a pretty good accuracy. As well, because of the way that momentum works, if you raise your flipper at the exact moment that the ball is hitting the flipper, you can kill the ball's momentum instead of hitting it, and carry it gracefully downward. These are all things that you will learn over time if you play a lot of pinball. Crap. But yes, what is known as a drop catch. I'd like to teach you all something you probably don't realize about pop bumpers. You've seen pop bumpers on all kinds of pinball tables before. These iconic mushrooms that knock your ball away. How would you imagine that they work? You probably wouldn't actually guess how they actually work. You see, the ball rolls on to the small disc at the bottom of the bumper. You can see the red circle here on this bumper, on the upper of the bumpers. Sorry. You can see the disc there. And this will trigger, the slight difference in weight will trigger the bumper.
That was pure skill!
This causes parts of the bumper to move downward and forcibly push the ball out. I think this is important information that a lot of people may not realize because they've never thought about how does this work. They just associate, oh, the mushroom is going to knock my ball away. But knowing the ins and outs of exactly why the components function the way they do
What did you call my mother?
is very important. So, I haven't touched on one of the most important parts of basic pinball yet. and that is nudging. You're probably aware of the idea of tilt. That if you nudge, if you like shove into a pinball table for some reason, it'll go, no, you're not playing anymore, tilt. And you know, sure enough, that is a thing.
This is like taking candy from a baby, which is fine by me.
But it is a little more technical than that. Yeah, they all react a little differently. Not to mention that wear and tear, of course, affects them as well as anything else. So, the way nudging works, you can move the table physically, and it will affect the movements of the ball significantly. However, it's important to note, on a perfectly honed table, the pinball is frictionless. So, that means that when you nudge the table, the pinball itself does not move.
Enter the circus.
The table moves. And so, when you are nudging, your goal is instead to move the table and hit it into the ball, or to move the part of the table that you want the ball to reach instead of moving the ball itself. This is, again, more of an art than a science because we don't perfectly understand everything when it comes to physics in a way that people can just sit here and know, oh, this is always going to behave the single way. No. It's way too variable for that. But this means that when you are nudging, you should not be considering how the ball will move, but how the table will move. For example, if you are about to miss the ball because it's about to go off of the right flipper, then you move the right flipper toward the ball and then hit it.
Wow! To summon the ringmaster.
I am the ringmaster.
And yes, it'll never be truly frictionless because maintenance is such a thing, but I'm talking about theory here. Let's assume that the table is perfectly honed and it will be frictionless. But if it's not, then it will have a little friction, but still a lot less than you might guess. And nudging, yes, it is a main part of your arsenal. It is not cheating. Let me explain something about nudging, in fact. You probably wonder, okay, what makes the table go tilt? What makes the table decide you've had enough? So, there is, let's say, essentially a small box inside of the table. And there is a pendulum inside of this small box. I am sort of simplifying it to get the idea across, but hear me out here. There is a pendulum inside of a small box. If the pendulum hits the side of the box, this will give you a warning. After a couple of warnings, the table will go into tilt. So you are limited at the amount of times this pendulum can hit the side of the little box that it's in. I hope that makes sense. And so this means that with each table, you can feel out exactly how much you can get away with. And sometimes you can even get away with more if you nudge one way than the other. Any questions from the audience so far? I think I'm getting things across pretty well here in terms of basic pinball tutorial, but I feel like I've probably missed something important. haven't talked much detail about the kinds of modes on a table.
Your skill. Now what's this?
But then again, that's a pretty broad thing that can be difficult to
Ball forward.
come up with all the perfect examples for.
Multi-ball. Clear one. Kill shot. Ring 2.
Come on, slow down, ball. Oh crap. Ball is out of control. Okay, there we go.
Amazing.
There are so many different kinds of modes on pinball tables.
This. Head up the high wire to
Crap.
start multi-ball.
Nudging up can be deceptively useful. But yeah, different versions of the same table will behave differently, even though they are the same table. Like, how to put it? In theory, you expect them to be the same every time, but that requires perfect conditions, in every meaning of the word. For all you know, a small gust of wind comes through your pinball hall. I didn't mean to change that. When the heck did I change? The game's being a little testy here. Anyway. There are a lot of different types of modes that happen in these games. The most common one in pinball tables is what is called a hurry up, which basically means, okay, you have to hit this objective within the amount of time given. Like, you have 30 seconds to put the pinball up this ramp. You'll see hurry ups a lot in tables. They're super common. But you're going to see through the course of this project many different kinds of objectives that a pinball game can have. And you're going to see some wildly different kinds of pinball tables. I have no doubt of that. For example, let me show you the real table bonsai. And it is immediately obvious what makes this table interesting and unique. Anybody can see just by looking at them. In general, table objectives tend to be things like hit all of these lights so that they are all lit up. For example, make this shot 4 times to make 4 arrows light up. Things like that. But it is as diverse as you and I. Every table is unique. And that extends not just to, like, oh, Circus Voltaire is different than Junkyard. Every Circus Voltaire is different from every other Circus Voltaire. I've played, like, 4 real-life Circus Voltaires, and all of them were different. Several of them were modified. Like, only one of them was actually just original flavor unmodified Circus Voltaire. Part of this is, of course, these tables wear and tear, maintenance has to be performed, and every person is going to perform the maintenance a little differently. Oh, here we go. Look how heavy the ball is inside of the upper playfield. Wild, right? For example, with Circus Voltaire, I saw modifications that opened up a couple holes in the playfield to make the ball go through a little differently. One of the most common things you'll see is the table angle. Every table that you play will probably have a slightly different angle, and essentially the more steep a game is, the faster and more difficult it will play. If somebody props the table up to be more flat, you will get a very floaty feeling instead. And so, pinball tables are incredibly diverse. Is it bad that you like video pinball more than physical pinball? Nah. Nah, it's valid. I think all pinball is great. And so it's always important to remember all these different factors about pinball tables. You don't have to be constantly aware of them, but when you're playing a table, you'll discover the unique flavor of that table. You can think of it like every table is its own character, with its own history. And this even applies to video pinball games. For example, Circus Voltaire alone has been in at least 3 video pinball games, and it does not play the same in any of them. One of them is even broken and doesn't have the randomization functions working correctly for the table, so this creates a more predictable experience every single time, even though the table is supposed to be a specific way. Thank you for the follow. Oh man, dark mode was broken the whole stream? Oops. Well, it's fixed now. I didn't realize. Did anybody even redeem dark mode? Like nobody did, so no harm, no foul. So. Thank you, Graf, for the dark mode. Thank you for the follow. So, essentially,
I am the ringmaster.
And your goal is to stay calm and pursue the goals of the pinball table. Even the really old pinball tables that don't really have things that are called modes yet will have specific shots that give you more score than others. So no matter what table you're playing, you have to learn it. It's okay if you just want to seal flip now and then, just mashing both of the flippers. It's okay. But don't do this all the time. You have to learn to play serious eventually. Now, the goal of this project, of course, involves reviewing tables of video pinball games. So you're probably wondering, we've been here about an hour already. What are we going to be reviewing today? Well, we're going to start out with one of the first pinball games that I ever personally owned. And that's simply because it feels like the right starting point for me as a person. To be specific, we are going to be exploring the tables of Super Pinball Behind the Mask for the Super Nintendo Entertainment System. Now, I frankly do not expect that much from this game because the table designs are rather simple, but I still think it's going to be interesting to revisit this because it's an important part of my personal history. Now, why don't we take a look at the back of the box? Pinball, the way it's meant to be. Experience the look, sounds, and feel of real arcade pinball action. Thumper bumpers, multi-ball play, skill shots, huge bonuses, jackpots, all of the things you love about pinball without adding quarters. Behind the Mask features 3 different playfields with competitive action for 1 to 4 players, or 1-player conquest mode, where you must defeat each level in order and find the forbidden doors. Authentic music, sound effects, and screen displays complete the effect. If you're a pinball wizard, try to master this one. For the player who wants a pinball machine at home, says Nintendo Power Magazine. So, how about it? You guys excited to see some super pinball behind the mask? Okay, so let's go. Let's go over to the mister. You guys hear it okay? If it was a commercial or independent video game release, then it's on the list, as long as it's, like, actually a standard pinball game. That laugh! As you can see, the layout of this table here is pretty simple, but it still has a few different shots. And yeah, it's absolutely on the list, Hawk, as long as I can get a hold of it. Let's see, my controller turned off. My controller's... The light's not... Huh. There, I fixed the light. Okay, now I have to figure out how to actually proceed to the menu here. Okay, here we go. Oh my god, it's so red. Competition. How many players? 1 player, 2 player, 4 players. This is an interesting menu. Evangelion-ass menu. Welcome in, by the way. Okay, so we're going to try out the first table, Jolly Joker. There don't seem to be any settings for this game. Okay, so I gotta use the bumpers for the flippers. We've got a bunch of popped bumpers in the middle of the field here, with a question mark next to them for some reason. Okay, there is a nudge on... There's a couple different nudges on the face buttons. You're impressed at how much this looks like a photograph of a physical pinball table? Yeah, I feel like it's probably pre-rendered, right? They probably rendered this table in 3D and then took that. Probably on an SGI workstation. Mystery. 720,000. So far, there's no signs of any modes. But the game feel is better than I expected it to be. Ah! Get ready! I don't have a grip on the nudging yet. It looks like if I press B or X, it just nudges straight up, and that seems to be the only nudging in the game. Whoa! The ball just went off like a rocket. Holy crap! Okay, the physics are definitely a little inconsistent. It's hard to predict how fast the ball is gonna go. But they're better than I expected them to be. Crap! Without the ability to nudge to the left or the right, there's only so much you can do if the ball is going to go down the middle. Hitting at the last possible moment would probably be the best bet. Okay, so you only get 300,000 if... Nice sound effect. Crap. I'd like to knock down all 5 bricks and see what happens. Jack in the Box. Million drops. Okay, so if I hit either of these locations, I'll get millions, presumably. I gotta hit the middle brick. Yeah, it feels like it uses some of the same instruments as Super Jinsei game. I really like those games, okay, don't judge me. Crap!
Wanna try again?
I don't know about these voice clips. Anyway, that is not nearly enough time with that table yet. So I'm sorry, but you guys are probably gonna get crazy about this music. It's gonna drive you nuts. It's got an easy skill shot at the beginning for the 1 million. I wonder if there's anything else. Whoa, 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 whoa. I think 09 for 09 million means you make that shot 9 times and you'll get 9 million. Whoa! Bat out of hell. Add a letter to Joker. Okay, Jaboker.
Get ready.
Okay, that thing gets faster, so it's not as easy. Catch the ball. Okay, it progresses if I go through there. Ah, straight down the middle. could have saved it,
Get ready.
but I'm not used to this table enough yet. Yeah, I think so too, Kenster. Add a letter to Joker is a very good command. Ah. Jack in the Box. Million pops. So the pop bumpers are worth $1 million? Darn, I can't quite get that shot consistently. Can I post pass? Okay, that's not quite a post pass, but I'll accept it. Oh no!
Wanna try again?
How are you guys liking Jolly Joker? A table with $1 million pop bumpers. That would be something. Thank you for the bits, Kenster. Oops. Man, so the one closest to the middle is really not worth anything. Add a letter to Joker. Wait, the ball save? But...
Get ready.
No! The ball save must have expired right as it went down the drain. The best pinball table in this elevator. Million drops. Oh, right. It means the, of course, it means the drop targets. In the middle. These. Because they are drop-type bricks and not the stationary bricks that just knock your teeth out. Which is the normal function of a brick as far as I'm aware, because I'm from America and we build houses out of wood here. What do you do if the house gets too hot and burns down? We build another one. It's unfortunate. Ah! I'm having so much trouble knocking down all 5 of the drop targets. Okay, let's calm down. Calm down and catch the ball. Crap. What did it hit? I didn't... It seemed to collide with nothing there. You have to make buildings brick by brick. Interesting. Sounds cute, almost. Crap. Mystery. Okay, the multiplier on that one a little bit. My take on this so far is that Kaze clearly understood that pinball has to have goals and scoring rules, but it looks like we weren't yet in the era of modes with them. So we've got a pinball table here that has most of the things you'd expect from a modern pinball table, but it's still just a little bit more basic in just one particular way. It does, however, have a multi-ball, probably. I bet it's from hitting this shot all these times. All 7 times. Crap. Bad shot. There we go. Add a letter to Joker. Apparently I added all of the letters to Joker. Why is it flickering? Multi-ball? But I thought... Okay, my guess was wrong. Shoot Joker. Oh, it reset, but it gave me a ton of points. Batman would never.
Wanna try again?
Got a decent grip on this table already, because of the fact that it doesn't have that much to it.
Get ready.
Whoops. I used to call this kind of drop target teeth, because I think I played a pinball table where they were teeth that you knocked down. Kinda horrifying in hindsight. Then for a while I changed to calling them chiclets. Whoa. Rude.
Get ready.
One thing I've noticed about this game is that it doesn't have like a high score feature, which doesn't really impact my ratings because of the way that I'm rating these tables. But it bears mention. If I were reviewing these as individual games instead of individual tables within the games,
Ready.
it would be a huge mark against the game. I wasn't sure if it would come back at that rate. Okay, Ball, calm down a little. Calm down. Add a letter to Joker. Or I could just add the whole word. Multi-ball! Okay, the game handles that better than I thought it would. The physics in this game aren't the best, but they are a lot better than I would have given this game credit for if I'd just been guessing based on my childhood opinion of it. Fisk.
Wanna try again?
We're gonna look at the next table. I feel like I've got a pretty good opinion, well, not necessarily good, but like solid opinion of Jolly Joker. So let's take a look at Blackbeard and Ironmen.
Get ready.
Oh, it's one of these kind of layouts. It has the same skill shot. Okay. Oh, those are holes. Holes right next to drop targets. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Get ready.
Yeah, the skill shot is about the same as it was on Jolly Joker. Okay, that's a good image, though. So we've got the centered loop in the skull. And we've got what seems like 3 pop bumpers back there. Like, no, it's just 2. It seemed like there might have been one inside of the skull, but no, there's not. I assumed that if I get into that little hole there, it'll probably be the thing that brings up a list of prizes. Blackbeard's treasure house. That's the equivalent to the mystery from Jolly Joker. Yeah, it seems like mechanically this table is almost the same. And it's just the actual physical layout of the table that's different. Ah! The suspense.
Get ready.
So, Blackbeard's cave will either be the letter spelling or the reward, and the thing over there that says something I can't read but it starts with a T probably is the thing that the cave is not. I don't know why I let that happen.
Wanna try again?
Even so, we're going to spend a while with these tables. Because this game is like the main event of today, you know?
Get ready.
The way it goes, I feel if a stream doesn't run long enough, I will probably also review an FX table or two. And gradually get FX out of the way, rather than having like any FX showcase streams. Because yeah, occasionally we're going to get stuff like this, where a lot of my opinion of the game is going to be formed pretty quickly. Since this is the debut stream, of course, it's all expected to be a little different. I should have held off. Should have held off and hit my left foot.
Ready.
Add a letter to gold. What? But...
Get ready.
The slightly too late one gives more points than the slightly too early one. Gold! Shoot, Ironmen. It's a hurry up. Crap. Whoa. I let myself get killed by that.
Wanna try again?
I can appreciate what they're doing with the presentation of the game. They go all in on the idea of the dot matrix display.
Get ready.
I kinda like the song on this table more than Jolly Joker's. It has more going on with it. Crap. I'd like to hit that last drop target. There we go. Multiplier. Kickback. Harry Bogard plays pinball. Yeah, coach. Oh no.
Get ready.
A couple of these... Oops. A couple of these shots seem extremely difficult.
Get ready.
On Jolly Joker, I feel like I can make the shots pretty consistently, but the cave shot here is really nasty. And in general, the skull is really hungry. Skull shot? That would be pretty good. Oh, man. I really want to understand this cave
Try
shot.
again.
Blackbeard and Ironman.
Get ready.
$1 million. There's so much that's the same though, like straight down to looping the loop 9 times for 9 million. Hey, I actually added a second letter. Ball's not under control. I just tossed it down. I panicked.
Get ready.
Hey Mauve, how are you? Whoops. I'm going to charitably say that being here is better than not being here. I'll be nice to my own stream and say that. Oh crap, straight down the middle.
Get ready.
I'm approaching this with some bad habits that I gotta work out. Blackbeard's treasure house. Seems like that's always just a point reward, but the amount varies a lot. I say, and then it gets the same. Oh man, Dan is having that much of a bad time, huh? I wouldn't say he's usually angry.
Want to try again?
Yeah, that's the impression I get, Ams. Add a letter to gold. I'll add an R. I'll make it Grold. What do you think? Blackbeard's cave. I finally made the shot. No! Oh my gosh.
Get ready.
Skill shot. Nope. It's a shame though. I wish these tables had a little more to them. It'd be cool if there was wizard modes, you know? Go! Go, 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 each go, go, go. It reminds you of mini tables. Yeah, like the toys you could find at a store. The fact that there's no left or right nudge is a little rough. You know, I give him credit for that, though. The amount of times I've killed myself with the flippers. And that's completely and utterly correct and legit.
Get ready.
Pushing the ball down the drain myself. That's a really common thing. Oops. Ha 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 ha.
Wanna try again?
Wanna try again?
Get ready.
I bet if there's an objective, it would be the hurry up that happens during multi-ball. That's a classic case of if I hadn't raised my flippers, I could have saved myself.
Get ready.
Freeze! Hey Raph, how you doing? Learn, learn! I wondered. The tilt barely... The nudge barely even does anything. Why is there a tilt? Yeah, I'm cool like that. I'm the kind of person who gets things. Huh, so it's like 10 million for shooting that enough times, huh?
Wanna try
I gotta stop reacting that way.
Get ready.
Get ready. Yes, General Pepper. I'll get right on that. Careful now. Okay, that counted. Add a letter to gold. Got all the drops. What the? Huh? I think my ball had a critical existence failure. Yeah, quantum tunneling, apparently. Add a letter to gold. Go! What the? What a pathetic little flip.
Get ready.
Get ready. Mods, I think you can allow that one. Seriously think it's wild that there isn't a high score feature, though. In a pinball game of all things. Yeah, Automod is a ninja supporter in the War of Pirates versus Ninjas.
Try again?
Man.
Get ready.
Yeah, I bet some people are like, wait, hearing me even mention it. Because there's like an entire generation that has no freaking clue what I'm talking about. No! That is easily the most common way to lose the ball in this table. Oops. Zahahaha.
Get ready.
420. Yep. Whoa. Add a letter to gold. There's the multi-ball. And there's the multi-ball. It's gone. Treasure house value is going up. Nobody can afford it, though. I can't even afford to live in a regular house, let alone a treasure house. In this economy?
Wanna try again?
Hmm.
Get ready.
Yeah, there ain't no way that I'm affording to live where Dracula lives. Come on. I think I was just robbed.
Ready.
Random hiccup. Light mystery, that's not gonna help me that much. Straight down the middle. Well, not straight down, but...
Get ready.
Bad news, Blackbeard's treasure house has been turned into an Airbnb by a ninja real estate company. Oh no! Oh? Jolly Roger. Okay. I probably had to shoot the skull to trigger it.
Wanna try again? Get ready.
Yeah, I love pinball as well. Granted, I guess that kind of goes without saying if I'm starting a whole-on pinball project, right? Do you remember what pinball machine it was? Do you remember anything about the theming of the pinball table? I'm just curious. You don't have to answer. Oh. But yeah, pinball's great.
Get ready.
A lot of people never learn to understand pinball. That's valid. There's no wrong reason to like pinball. Crap! Whoa! That shot didn't physically make sense, I don't think. Oh. That was me just kind of spacing out for a moment.
Wanna try again?
Pokemon Pinball on Game Boy Color rules. Really good game.
Get ready.
Never played the Game Boy one. It's gonna be interesting when I get around to it. I mean, the Game Boy Advance one. Never played it is what I meant. Game Boy Advance one. See? Well, it's a little odd to me, Altair, because, you know, pinball machines don't rumble so much. You can occasionally feel a little vibration through the machine from stuff like the pop bumpers, but mostly they don't really move much on their own. I think the rumble feature is neat, but when you think about it, it's kind of odd. Wow, that sucked.
Wanna try again? Get ready.
Bonus 2x. And then I get a really low mystery value. Blackbeard's cave. To hit that shot, you really have to be at the very tip of the flipper. It's nasty. Ah.
Get ready.
The way the eyes look, I keep expecting them to, like, move slightly to look straight at me. I can't explain it. Yeah, haunted painting vibes for real.
Get ready.
Diet mystery. I was like, how does Sarah eat all those french fries and she still stays in such great shape? Does it all go to that one part of her?
Wanna try again?
The answer is yes.
Get ready.
Kick back. And so I can just pass the ball, right? Maybe not so much on this table. Oh no!
Get ready.
Hey Mortis, how are you doing? Thanks. Kick back. I feel like I'm doing worse and worse at this table now. Thanks, Koja. Whoa. Nice. Almost a million. One thing I remember is that this game's like a conquest mode. Does not have any sort of saving feature or passwords or anything. You have to do it all in one go. Basically, we are reviewing each table from each video pinball game.
Get ready.
Today we're looking at Super Pinball Behind the Mask. Think of it kind of like a project like Platformageddon that Dot does, but for pinball. Except beating the games is not the goal because, frankly, most of them won't even be possible to beat. They won't have a feature of being beaten. And a lot of them would have absurd conditions to win. Like having to 100% Pokemon pinball is a lot. I did it on the actual cart, but I don't know if I could do that again. Hey G-Pole, how's it going? Crap.
Get ready.
We're off to a decent enough start. I explained a lot of the basics of pinball and like the basic techniques of pinball before I dug in. And now we're playing Super Pinball Behind the Mask. Which is one of the games I owned as a kid. In fact, I think I have the cart still in this very house. It was one of the first pinball games I ever owned. So it felt like it deserved the honor. $3 million. Oh no!
Get ready.
on. Ah, just 3 million. Multi-ball. Why'd they give this skull Mickey Mouse ears? Oh no. Now I can't unsee it. Kick back. Darn.
Jackpot.
Oh. Well, that's alright then. Ow! I got over eager. That was a pretty good score, though.
Again?
I feel like I've almost got enough of an idea of this table to write a good review on it. But if possible, I'd like to see what the mystery things are. If possible. It's a big ask.
Get ready.
Add a letter to gold. But what about poor Joker? Is he not getting any letters anymore?
Get ready.
G pulled. Hey, Cap. How are you? Dragon Cap man, I mean. Not the other Cap.
Get ready.
I'm doing okay. Yeah, I don't think the other Cap watches my streams much, if at all. Max bonus isn't really helping me that much. No, no kickback. No kickback.
Wanna try again?
So, this is a yaoi table, right? I mean, it's just, it gives those vibes.
Get ready.
I'm not sure they're even like actual pirates. I think maybe it's just like their thing. You get me? Hmm.
Get ready.
I mean, that doesn't help, but it's more in like the facial expressions and the general presentation of the men. It's whatever, it's just interesting. Oh my god. That got scary. Crap! There's a certain angle the ball's coming at that, like... I'm certain it's possible to save the ball, but it is so specific.
Get ready.
It's always from the left. They're called slingshots. There have been tables without slingshots. There have also been tables that have more slingshots. But generally they're there for a reason. Oh, there goes the ball. It had the exactly expected fate. Add a letter to gold. Treasure house. Almost $1 million. Nice. Man, so... I want to get mystery. I have to try hitting the ball at the very tip of the right flipper. Thank you, Cody. I'm sure you do too.
Get ready.
Let's see. Crap.
Get ready.
Okay. Catch the ball. Ah, not quite. Wow, that was not a good pass. Passing is difficult. Oh.
Get ready.
Woof. You really can't post pass in this. I feel like it was working better on Jolly Joker. Not quite the angle I needed. There we go. Please light mystery. Please light mystery. 7 million? You guys see that? Can I explain how I did that? No. No, I cannot. The thing about science is, it's not all answered. We don't know everything. Extra ball! Add a letter to gold. Oh, there goes the ball. Guess ball save was still just barely on at the time. Oh, there go my balls. Shoot again! Add a letter to gold.
Wanna try again?
Oh. Time for us to look at the sheet. And the music's gone. I'll just bring this over to this. Do I think Necronomicon will get people to use it? Anyway. Episode 1. Super Pinball Behind the Mask. Super Nintendo SNES. Let me just fix the alignment on these. I want this top aligned. Except these, I want these bottom aligned. Blackbeard and Ironmen. Honestly, this is kind of an odd order of things, but sometimes tables release later than the game did. Let's see. It was January of 1994. Controls are responsive. There's no particular problems with them, but there's no ability to nudge left or right. Overall, I'd give the controls 7, I think. The graphics. For an SNES game, this game looks okay. The pre-rendered graphics, they're pretty nice, but isn't a lot going on. And the ball is basically just a couple static sprites depending on its distance. I'll give this a 6. Theming of the table, very homoerotic. For some reason. It feels decently pirate themed. It's going along well enough with the pirate theming. I'd give it a 7 in theming as well. Physics, surprisingly better than I expected them to be. They are not amazing physics, but they are pretty darn good. I have to give this a 7 as well. Sound, there isn't a lot of it. It suits the needs. Sound is about a 5. Music, 6. It suits the table well enough. The shots are a 5. The modes barely exist. 2. Difficulty. The table is pretty hungry, but it's not exactly one of the hardest tables I've ever played. Say in terms of difficulty, this table is around a 6, maybe a 5. It's a tough call. It's not particularly fun, but I don't hate it. Fun rating, I'd give a 4. Blackbeard and Ironmen is a strangely homoerotic table. Blackbeard stares into your soul and asks you to take off your pants. Overall, it is a fairly ordinary table with the same mechanics as Jolly Joker, and likely the same mechanics as the Wizard. Would I change my mind about the difficulty if I knew that the goal is to get 120 million points? Not that much. The difference between 1 million and 120 million is mostly in learning to protect from the drain. In terms of mechanics, it is similar to an electromagnetic table, but there are a couple of hurry-up modes and a multi-ball mode. There is also a shot that will give you a random prize, as well as an extra ball feature. It's somewhere in between in terms of its technology. This review basically sums up every table in Super Pinball behind the mask. They're all essentially the same table with different layouts and shots. The skull loop shot is very dangerous, but probably the most fun part of this table. I don't hate it, but it feels more like a toy. And with that, we're going to take a look at Wizard. I feel like basically all of the tables in this game are going to review very similarly, and I will probably just refer back to this review for a lot of the other ones. However, the music in this table, man. Makes sense since it's kind of stolen. Whoops. Enigma and a game of skill. The drop targets have a more interesting layout. Add a letter to Wizard. Lizard. Yeah, no surprises here. This is the same table, just with a different layout and different shots. What the heck happened there? So you know what troubles me? This table's called Wizard, but the theming is around heaven and justice? We... Crap. Serves me right for trying to get that drop target. Also, this guy, clearly, like, some sort of rapper, but, like, he's, like, Norse. He's a Norse rapper.
Get ready.
How's it going, Sarah? Also, I can't explain this, but the tops of the pop bumpers look like little worlds. Like, they've got, like, continents. Gotta go to work at 4 in the morning again. Ooh. That sounds most unhappy. Wizza. Wizza. Wizar. Enigma. Super kickback. Crap.
Get ready.
Honestly, so far, my impression is... Hello, how are you? So far, my impression is maybe this rule set may have been made for this table originally, because it feels the most natural here. Crap. Welcome to Wizards Amusement Park. What the? I'm sorry, one of the balls passed through the other ball. What? Yeah, it's good to have a pinball stream after a long day. They're very relaxing, aside from the mysterious ball passing through other ball. Add a letter to Wizard. We... Another 1 million? Cheapskate. Add letter to Wizard. Whiz. Wizza. Wizar. Oh no!
Want to try again? Get ready.
Moment. If those are sliced, then I counted 4. Like, to me, they look like some sort of buckle. Oh, crap. Something about this table does something that irritates my monitor and makes certain parts stay flashing. It's weird. In terms of scoring, this table also feels the easiest to me of the four. The 3. And clearly there's a hidden table. There isn't. Crap!
Get ready.
Casting a spell on the monitor. Yeah, the theming is very odd. Like, this table, how can I put it? I like the theming, kind of, but it's so mishmashed and inappropriate that this table's getting a low theming score.
Want to try again? Get ready.
We got our buddy Jolly Joker here. Of all the tables, Jolly Joker feels like it has the most classical drop target placement, as well as very standard loops. But the music of Jolly Joker feels like, imagine you're playing a video game and you check a TV inside the game and like the weather program is on or the news or something on the TV in the game. This is the music that would play. man, both of my kickbacks are already spent. Oops.
Get ready.
Back in the box. Million pops. You know, I think the mystery rewards are like the one thing that's different between the tables. Crap.
Wanna try again? Get ready.
Oops.
Get ready.
Ha 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 ha. That's the sound of a Jolly Joker. You know, to me, the mask on the left side of the table just looks like a surprised baby. Whoopsie.
Get ready.
You could imagine them doing the news. Nifty chat. I'm over here boggling at what that could even mean. But I guess it's disabled, so we'll never know. Thanks, Joker. Add a letter to Joker. Joker.
Get ready.
I added a Y before the K. I think Bajoker was the first thing I said, right? Like when I first encountered that. Oh man. Japoker.
Ready.
So what is this song, you think? I'm thinking it's like the intro to a series like Pink Panther. Shoot, Joker! Oh no! I did it, chat. I shot Joker. Batman would never. Crap.
Want to try again?
I think it's time to review Jolly Joker. Episode 1. Pinball Behind the Mask. SNES. Jolly Joker. January 1994. Most of this is about the same, but the theming is significantly worse. I would say the theming falls on like a 5, maybe a 6. I'll give it a 6. Physics is the same, sound is the same. Music gets a 4. Shots are a 6, they're a little better. Difficulty is lower. Fun is slightly better. Jolly Joker is virtually the same table as Blackbeard and Ironmen. However, the shots are more loop-oriented, and it isn't as rude. The theming is present, but honestly less than Blackbeard, and Ironmen. It at least suits the name Jolly Joker. The music is on par with elevator music or a news broadcast program. Multi-ball music is a bit better, but you'll hear it so seldom that it doesn't really make a big difference. Because it robs you less with a less greedy drain, it's slightly more fun. And now we gotta go back to Wizard. We still got one table left to review.
Get ready.
Pinball. Oops. Ugh. I let myself get robbed there.
Ready.
And a letter to Wizard. Any clue what it might say above that goat creature? It looks like it says like O-cast. Yeah, Ems. It's half ripped off from that one song from Enigma. And the table has the word Enigma on it. Oh yeah, it does say Beast. I don't know why, but I just really wanted it to say Pikachu. But yeah, Beast makes sense. Top left obviously says Limbo. I wish there was a quick restart for a table. My mouse is telling me that it's almost out of juice, so I gotta
Get ready.
plug that. There, my mouse is now charging. Crap. Thanks for the hydration reminder. Hey Noses, how you doing? Darn.
Get ready.
Yeah, honestly, to me, I feel like this is the table they wanted to make. And it feels like the best of the three in virtually every way. It's just the theming is very odd. It's like general occult themed, but with heaven and like tarot and like very confusing theming. Ugh.
Get ready.
Yes.
Wanna try again? Get ready.
Yeah, it's not great, but it's also not the worst. It feels better than it looks. Like, I'm actually pleasantly surprised at how good the physics are most of the time. I expect most games in the project to feel worse to play than this one. Sounds ominous? Yes, it does. There are a lot of really bad pinball games out there. Enigma! But the kickbacks were already enabled. I hadn't used them yet. Crap! I panicked.
Get ready.
Pinball! Pinball again!
Get ready.
There is a sequel. It was Japan only. Also, it's a silly question to ask. The project covers basically all video pinball games. However, I don't plan on playing anything that's directly related, like one after another. And that means I at least have something to look forward to that is at least this good, right? Although I totally expect it to be basically the same situation. 3 tables that are basically the same table, aside for their layout and shots. And their music, of course. So if it ends up being more than that, then that'll be pleasantly surprising.
I am the ringmaster.
Pinball. I keep instinctively trying to make that shot, even though there's no particular reason to do it. Enigma! Mostly millions. Million pops. I made room for it to go right through.
Get ready.
That was pretty much directly on me. I keep letting that happen. It's one of the... It's almost an amateur mistake, if I'm honest. Holding your flippers up when a shot like that is coming in, terrible idea. Thank you for subscribing! Glad you're enjoying your time here. Oh, I did it again. I habitually hold up my flippers
Wanna try again?
when something's coming in at that angle, and I can't explain why. Some game had to have given me that habit for a reason.
Get ready.
Get ready. I did it again.
Get ready.
in. Like I'm training myself to do that wrong. I have to wait for it to come in and then I can hit it. W.
Get ready.
See that? Any amount of patience would save me. Thank you for the $25 donation. This stuff really makes more of a difference than I can express. Especially recently, the mail has been behind on delivering, and I'm behind a paycheck as a result. Oh god. Just entirely the mail service's fault.
Get ready.
So even when it comes to like my day job making up for it, oh boy, I'm currently in a bad spot. Oh, that shouldn't have worked. Okay, interesting.
Get ready.
When did I become so impatient? Something that I have to work on. That wasn't necessary either.
Get ready.
Don't worry, I'm not frustrated or anything. I don't get frustrated at games. I'm just trying to teach myself here. Reteach, I guess I should say. Because I learned this stuff a long time ago, but then you guys know how it goes. Whoa. Not a lot I could have done about that one.
Want to try again? Get ready.
You know, one of the things that was said a lot in reviews about this game is the fact that it lets you see the entire playfield. It's true that a lot of games at the time would only offer you the option of a scrolling playfield. which is something we're going to see a lot of in the project. In many ways, yes, Green. You know, it gives me the bonuses before it reveals what the bonus actually is. Hmm.
Get ready.
Enigma. Give me something good. 5 million. Meh. Slightly over-eager.
Get ready.
Get it to myself. Has anybody ever really found a use for the nudge in this game? It feels so vestigial. Whoa. We. Whiz. Ugh.
Get ready.
Wizard! Welcome to Wizard's Amusement Park. A wizard is such a strange dude. It's so strange that the balls can't collide. There went all my balls. It generously gave both back. What the? You kidding me with that? Oh my god.
Wanna try again?
It doesn't understand the idea of multiple balls. Let's review Wizard.
It's popcorn time!
Hmm. Wizard is, of course, virtually the same table as its peers. However, it feels as if the shots were made, as if the mechanics and the idea of the shots were made with this table in mind. Everything about the tables feels natural, as if it was meant to be this way, whereas the others feel a little artificial. The music is a pretty blatant ripoff of an Enigma song, but this is to the benefit of the table and gives it a strong vibe. However, the theming of the table is eclectic and hard to make full sense of. It mixes heaven imagery with Baphomet-style imagery and tarot imagery, as well as somehow an amusement park is mentioned. It is hard to make sense of. In general, though, this is probably the best table of the collection. There. That... Oh my gosh. That, completes our coverage of Super Pinball Behind the Mask. I will now play and review a table from Pinball FX to round out the stream. So give me a moment. Man, that was so ungodly loud for me. I can't even explain how much. Thanks for the hydration reminder. I shall. Let's see. I feel like I want to do something that's not. As you can see, they do. I have all the tables. You have to ask?
Wolverine.
I'll be back in a sec. Alright, let's do this.
Running protocols. Destroy.
I'm the best there is at what I do. But what I do best isn't very nice.
It's popcorn time!
Visibility is a little bit of an issue. We've got the two drop targets in front of Sabretooth.
Quad sum eris. I am what you will be.
We've got a second flipper, a second tier flipper on the right.
Your fancy claws can't cut, but they can't hit.
Matt Mercer, of all people. Whoa.
Running protocols. Searching for mutants.
I think I overdid it on that nudge.
But me.
I just panicked. I had trouble telling that there was even a ramp here. Because of like almost Fisher-Price kind of coloring on these ramps. It's hard to make them out.
Running protocols. Searching for mutants.
Down the out lane.
Running protocols. Destroy.
Come on.
Did he always wear metal claws on his head?
Happy birthday, Runt!
Hiya, bub.
Shoot into a saucer. Okay, so that or over here. Those are hard shots to make. Ah. And now shoot the middle.
Oh, nice one, Runt.
And now I gotta hit the saucer again.
Hurry up.
Hurry up, it says, while I'm watching my ball bounce off sentinel heads indefinitely.
Always talking bigger than you are.
Mistakes, bub. Not by a long shot. I hate the memories. It's like the
Covering the
saying goes,
memory.
be careful what you wish for. Unworthy opponent. Well done.
I think it wants me to go into Sabretooth?
Brings back memories, doesn't it, Weapon X? Oh, wait, my mistake. No, it doesn't, does it?
Well done.
Oh.
You ain't done making mistakes, bub. Not by a long shot. The look is lit.
Running protocols. Searching for mutants.
There's a time for scrapping and a time for being seen. Either way, Wolverine's the best there is.
They're just standing there.
Running protocols. Destroy.
Hurry up. Time is up.
The hurry-ups are a little harsh. Considering how the game likes to take your ball out of play for a while.
Confirmed. Targeting system locked. activated. Prime Command Protocol search. Commence termination. Running protocols. Destroy.
I like this part of the song.
Quad sum eris. I am what you will be.
You ain't done making mistakes, bub. Not by a long shot. Well done.
Darn.
Ball lost. Game over, bub.
Take it easy, Renee. $40-20. Sabretooth, I understand. Locking the ball. You know, it's interesting that this isn't one of the Zen tables that has you, like, picking specific modes all the time. Instead, they're actually activated through specific means, like the more classic pinball table. The more real pinball table.
Running protocols.
This is a fairly easy to understand table.
I'm the best there is at what I do. But what I do best isn't very nice.
Like, it's largely self-explanatory.
You ain't done making mistakes, bub. Not by a long shot.
Oh, the outlane.
Ball lost.
Running protocols. Destroy.
Kickback activated.
Oops.
Your fancy claws can't cut what they can't hit.
Good. Well done.
Rage. Oops. Darn, I missed somehow. That was a little too far on the flipper. Once again. Let me catch. Okay. From here it'll be... Darn! It closed. How rude.
Running protocol. Searching for mutants.
Not by a long shot. There's a time for scrapping and a time for being seen. Either way, Wolverine's the best there is.
Let me aim.
Yes! Hurry up. They were good.
Got him.
The best.
Nobody kills the runt but me.
Okay. Kick back.
Running protocols. Searching for mutants.
Unworthy opponent, Gaijin.
Yeah, Jackie, you get it. That outlane is so hungry.
Running protocols. Destroy.
The ball will just go there, and there's not a lot you can do to stop it.
Running protocols. Searching for mutants.
Psylocke.
I hate the birds. It's like the saying goes.
Here we go again.
Brings back memories, doesn't it, Weapon X? Oh, wait, my mistake. No, it doesn't, does it?
Wall save.
Done.
That'll help me if it goes straight down the middle, but not in the outlanes, and they're hungrier than the middle, if I'm honest. That's the thing with a table like this.
Done. Running protocols. Searching for mutants.
Things aren't always going to go straight down the middle.
Target confirmed.
Sometimes the main
System
drain
locked.
won't even be that hungry at all.
Tin Woodsman. I'm sending you back to Oz. In pieces.
Local identification. Wolverine. Prime Command Protocol search. Commence termination.
Darn. Took that shot way too late.
Resistance is futile, mutant. Resistance is futile, mutant.
Whoops. That is not the right shot. 20 seconds, this ain't good. Come on, post pass. Damn.
Quad sum eris. I am what you will be.
Hurry up.
It's gone.
Up. You cannot defeat the true samurai.
And then I make the shot. As soon as the mode is over, I make the shot. It's that hungry out lane again.
Not by a long shot. Game over, bub.
That out lane is extremely hungry.
Running protocol. Destroy.
I'm the best there is at what I do. But what I do best isn't very nice.
Running protocols. Searching for mutants.
Focus. The opponent got you. There's a time for scrapping and a time for being seen. Either way,
Right, it's the hand ninja mode, so I should just hurry up. Oh, I missed.
you ain't gonna make
I missed again.
Protocol. Searching for mutants.
Don't stay on the sentinel heads.
it.
There we go.
I'm the best.
Light lock, steel samurai.
Catch this. You ain't gonna make mistakes, bub. Not by a long shot.
Okay, it wants me to go middle.
Your fancy claws can't cut what they can't hit.
In general, paying attention to the lights on the board will help you understand exactly what objectives are currently active or what the game's expecting of you.
All lost.
Running protocols. Destroy.
Somebody may eventually be watching these videos and thinking about that, so why don't I mention it, right? Let's see, the hand ninja shot is off of the tier 2 flipper, I think.
I hate the it's like the saying goes, be careful what you wish for. Catch this.
Okay, it's memory mode, so I should slow down for a second, take the shot.
Not by a long shot.
Brings back memories, doesn't it, Weapon X? Oh, wait, my mistake. No, it doesn't, does it?
Kickback activated.
Hey,
Ball lost.
Running protocol. Destroy.
straight down the left out lane. That out lane is so hungry.
Running protocols. Searching for mutants.
Left out lane.
Ball lost. Game over, bub.
Thanks for hydration, Coach.
Running protocols. Destroy.
I'm the best there is at what I do. But what I do best isn't very nice. Focus.
Are you kidding me?
Running protocols.
There we go. All unlocked.
Running protocol. Destroy. Running protocols. Searching for mutants.
You cannot defeat the true samurai.
Oh.
All lost.
Running protocols. Destroy. Running protocols. Searching for mutants. Target confirmed. Targeting system locked.
Okay, we're in Sentinel. Words.
Target
Sentinel mode.
located. Prime command protocol search. Commence termination.
Your
Okay,
fancy
left ramp.
claws can't cut what they can't hit.
Uh. Please feed the ball to my right slipper. Ah.
Resistance is futile, mutant. Resistance is futile, mutant.
You already said that, dude. Pretty enjoyable table, Adam.
Mutant.
Pretty enjoyable table. Better than I remembered. And I already thought it was decent.
Hurry up.
Resistance is futile, mutant.
Oh man, over there. Time's up.
Running protocols. Searching for mutants.
You know, that really looks like Psylocke, even though I know it's not supposed to be. Whoops.
Ball lost.
How the heck do you manage to be on the scoreboard twice?
Wolverine.
Give it one more run. I know enough about the table to
Destroy.
review it.
What I do. But what I do best isn't very nice. Nice shot. Focus.
Whoops. Let's restart that one. Let's run that back.
Running protocols.
I'm
Destroy.
the best there is at what I do. But what I do best isn't very
Running
nice.
protocols. Searching for mutants.
Focus. Ball lost.
left out lane. That's one of my biggest impressions of the table. The left out lane is insanely hungry.
You ain't done making mistakes. Not by a long shot.
Running protocols. Destroy.
If you lose your ball, you probably lost it to the left out lane. Like, as a general rule, that's going to be the case on this table, I think.
Be careful what you wish for. You ain't done making mistakes.
Running protocols. Searching for mutants.
Woof.
Yes. Well done. You're an unworthy opponent, Gaiji.
Running protocols. Searching for mutants. Target confirmed. Targeting system locked.
Tin Woodsman, I'm sending you back to Oz. In pieces.
Vocal identification. Wolverine. Prime command protocol search. Commence termination.
Me. Ooh,
Resistance is
that's a good
futile,
bonus.
mutant.
Passed too hard.
All lost.
One more go. Because of how that one went.
Destroy.
Best there is at what I do. For what I do best.
Running protocols.
Very nice.
Searching for mutants.
My ball was just kind of off in the middle of nowhere there. Went on a little adventure.
Well done.
Running protocols. Searching for mutants.
Hey Tara. You caught me pretty late into the stream, but thank you for resubscribing. How are you?
Nobody kills the runt but me.
Nice drop catch there, huh?
Catch this. You ain't just making mistakes, bub. Not by a long shot.
Quad sum eris. I am what you will be.
Pinball is a taste one has to acquire, I think, as far as actually playing it goes. Because it has to click, you know? Search for adamant. Oh, it's a multi-ball mode. Nice. Cap, there goes one of the balls. And ball one locked.
Running protocols. Destroy. Target confirmed. Targeting system locked.
Darn.
Hurry up. Good work.
There we go.
Target confirmed. Targeting system locked. Prime command protocol search. Commence termination.
He was a good man. What a rotten way to die.
Resistance is futile, mutant.
Too early.
Your fancy claws can't cut.
I guess it's technically in Sentinel mode, and I've just been ignoring it. Whoops. Sentinel must feel so ignored. Poor Sentinel.
Time is up.
Crap.
Ball lost.
Everything must
Now.
Running protocols. Destroy.
Skill shot.
Running protocols. Searching for mutants.
I wonder why they never made another Pokemon Pinball after the second one.
You ain't done making mistakes, bub. Not by a long shot.
Maybe the second one just didn't perform well enough for them.
I hate that.
Ah,
It's like the saying goes.
good cross minds.
Be careful what you wish for.
Oh.
Brings back memories, doesn't it, Weapon X? Oh, wait.
Recalling
my
how-
mistake. No, it doesn't, does it?
To advance the multipliers. Just look at the manual, Wolverine.
Running protocols. Searching for mutants.
There's a time for scrapping and a time for being sneaky. Either way, Wolverine's the best there is.
Yeah, he's getting claw head pats.
You ain't just making mistakes, bub.
Oh, I missed the ninjas. They're such obvious ninjas and I missed them.
They were good. I'm the best.
There we go.
Your fancy claws can't cut what they can't hit. Happy birthday, Runt!
Hiya, bub.
Get off of those, please. Calm down. Now the center. Oh, that's not the center at all.
Well done.
Neither is that. What the? It went over it.
Oh, nice one, Runt.
Okay, now the saucers again, huh? Crap. All too fast. Shot it into the back saucer by accident. Huh?
Hurry up.
Everybody witnessed that. You all saw it.
Pathetic. It was too easy.
Fisk.
Running protocols. Destroy.
Cannot defeat the true samurai. Unworthy opponent, Gaijin.
Running protocols. Searching for mutants. Target confirmed. Targeting system locked.
Tin Woodsman, I'm sending you back to Oz.
Well,
Running protocols. Destroy.
Sheesh.
Do something. I hate the darkness. It's like the saying goes, be careful what you wish for. Focus.
All saved. Come on!
Cannot defeat the true samurai.
Oh no.
All lost. Game over, bub.
Not bad. Yeah, pretty clearly. It closed right as I was trying to get in there. Alright. Well, we gotta write a review for Wolverine. happened. I got a blue screen, if you can believe it. And it was a wild blue screen too, because somehow it had my VTuber avatar on it. I'm kind of impressed by how strange that was. I'm gonna show you. As I get back up and running over here. Which is a little bit of a process, obviously. Sadly, I missed the point that would have allowed me to keep the stream one single segment. I will have to combine it in post. It was definitely kind of silly that it happened, but just give me a moment, I'm gonna show you. Here, take a look. This is exactly what I saw. I was flabbergasted for a moment after this happened. I was like, wait, what? Oh my god. Your Sarlene ran into a problem and needs to restart. Sadly, the QR code does not go to sarlene.tv. That would be amazing, though. So, Marvel's Wolverine. I will. I'm definitely posting that on Blue Sky, because wow. Let's see, what day did this table pack? April 2023. Not the release date of the original version of the table, but... So let's see. Controls in Pinball FX are extremely good. Graphics in Pinball FX also extremely good, if I'm honest. The theming of this table, I would rate very positively about an 8. Physics on the table, very good, 9. Sound, the sound was fine. Music, I liked it. The shots, I enjoyed the shots on this table. They're not amazing, I like them. Modes on this table, they're good. They're good modes. Difficulty. It's not a super difficult table. Thank you, RoboWing. Thanks. I'd say, given the greedy outlane, the difficulty is probably like a 6 or so. Maybe even a 7, but I want to say a 6. It's not a hard table. But it's not an easy table either. Fun? This is a pretty darn fun table, if I'm honest. Give it a 7. The Wolverine is an enjoyable table, even if trying to review it gave me a blue screen of death. This is not the fault of the table. In fact, I did not even have Pinball FX open anymore when it happened. The table is sufficiently yellow and sufficiently blue. There are some visibility issues with the ramps at first, but you will memorize where they are. art on the table is good, although fairly typical Zen fare. Yeah, I'm a little worried about that blue screen, but music, on the other hand, is quite good, and the table is easily enjoyable, regardless of your skill level. Too much this song. The modes are triggered rather than chosen from a list, which honestly I prefer this way. Too many Zen tables have you choosing a mission from a list. This was a fairly refreshing table to play, and I can recommend it. There. And so with that, we will be concluding today's Pinball Lab. It's unfortunate that it ended on the note it did, but we're gonna go raid Dan, okay? I think that sounds good. I was originally going to raid Zoe Techie, but like, I'm not feeling it. I want to go see what Dan's doing. I'm not sure what the next Pinball Lab will be. The next stream will not be a Pinball Lab. We'll see what happens. But I look forward to seeing all of you again in the near future. Thank you all very much for your support. Special thank you to all who subscribed today. And, keep on rolling.